Alright. We got through some of these last time. So let's see. Well, that's rude. Bastards. Such a waste of a fairy. Oh, okay. That's fine. Looks like I have to go back and get a blue flame anyways. Okay. I think it's just one more. Yeah, I think it's just that one over there. Actually, it might be two more. I think it's this one. Yeah, two more. Okay. Real quick though, I'm getting like static. Not sure if that's coming through across the stream, but I'm going to close that real quick. I know, I'm still getting some like static through the headset. Let me check to see. Oh, looks like I'll just have to deal with it. Okay. I'm gonna open up one of these other chests just to see. Ah, okay. Maybe they're all. Alright. Alright, well, you know, good to know. Hang on. Hmm. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna... I'm gonna deal with it. Guessing I need this and this. Oh shit! Alright. One more to go. Okay. Something happened to my Goron's tunic. See if I can get this done in the time though. Alright. That's all the barriers. Let's see what happens. Alright. Oh god. Oh, here we go. We got the pass key, so I'm assuming next is Ganon. Oh shit. I should do this. I don't care what anybody says, I'm impressed with myself on that one. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, wait, what? Okay. It's like the last restock room. Thank you. Alright. Ganondorf's just casually playing his organ. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The two Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. You couldn't help me for all the other hours that I've been playing this game. Ow. Okay. Oh shit. I don't want to do that. Oh, okay. I just want to get onto the fucking ladder wall here. Is there anything in these? I doubt it. Okay. Maybe I do need the mirror shield. Oh, no, I need... I don't know how to deal with that attack. Alright. Is there something I'm missing? Clearly. Oh, I can't have. Okay, it's wearing off. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Fuck you, Ganondorf. What the fuck? Sure, I can't fucking do that whenever I try to, but... now I have an issue though, because I don't have magic. I think the smart thing to do here is to save and quit. Yes. And then... Is there a way to go back to the menu? Probably not. Refill our health and our magic. It's also... Oh, come on. I'm gonna go get a blue potion. That way, if I need more magic for... I know there's at least a second part to the fight. I don't know if it's the typical 3 phases, but I know there's at least 2. So in case I need more magic for the second one, I want to have that potion available. Trying to think what else. From the looks of it, I don't need my shield, at least for this first bit. So I'll probably just use the big Goron sword. Oh. Left, right, down, is that Sun Song? Right, down, up. I'll grab one of these blue potions, and then I'm gonna go over to the forest and get another fairy. Alright, and then here. A up left, right, right. Actually, I could do this. And then... And back we go. Alright, up, right, left, up. Alright, now we should be more better prepared for this fight. I'm really hoping I don't have to fight all the extra shit in between, but we'll see. Alright, cool. It's just gonna be a straight run to the boss, and then hopefully this goes smoother than last time. See about restocking some arrows. There we go. Cool. Get that shortened version of the cutscene. Alright. I just gotta get the timings down. Oh. Ah. I was swinging too early. I was too late. First couple ones I had going pretty well. There we go. Oh no! You suck. And by you, I mean me. Have to come back over here. Alright. He at least did the correct attack this time. Alright. The great evil King Ganondorf, beaten by this kid. Shiny. Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... Shiny, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please, follow me. Ow. This bitch just walking on air. It's over. It's finally over, but it's not. Shiny, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. Again, weren't ever very helpful before that. Zoe's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together. Alright. Shiny, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up! I don't know, do I have to use the Master Sword? Did I just waste time? Was that... running out of magic. Oh boy. When using my power to hold the evil king, you use your sword and deliver the final blow. Is that GG's? 6 sages, now! I think that's GG. Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now, open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. You. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you, shiny. Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. Thank you, Shiny. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world. For a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young. I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Shiny, give the ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Shiny. Regain your lost time. Home, where you are supposed to be. The way you are supposed to be. Well, hot damn. Actually took less time than I thought it was going to. once I figured out how to actually, I probably spent a lot of time hitting his tail in that final phase when I shouldn't have, because I'm guessing I just needed to hit it with the Master Sword instead of the big Oron Sword. But nah, I mean, this is the first Zelda game I have started and completed, so I mean, I enjoyed it, and I probably will like play some others. I know I want to try out A Link to the Past. I know that's like my brother's favorite out of the series. That's like his go-to, and he's played a ton of. So, but I might try out Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. I'm reluctant on Skyward Sword. Breath of the Wild, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I know Breath of the Wild, after watching Scrappin do his, like, 100% of the game, I know that's not something I'm going to do. Fucking 900 seeds is just not something that I have any interest in doing. So, but no, definitely some interesting stuff here. And I understand why this is such a, a highly talked about game. And I probably will at some point try and learn the randomizer for this game. I know that's kind of one of the reasons why they also wanted to play this casually. I very much enjoy randomizers, so playing that would also be very interesting now that I know how the game works. And now I can watch speedruns and randomizers of this game and actually have some idea as to what's going on. So, but yeah, what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to learn a speedrun. So, I'm going to do some adjusting of the stream stuff here. And we'll get that going. Alright. Is there anything? I'm guessing there's nothing like after the credits. I've taken a wild guess on this. And I know there's stuff that I didn't do in this game. So I know there's like the racing guy as Adult Link. I don't know what he gives me, but I really didn't have much of an interest to find out. So something's going on. So I'm holding off on closing the game. Looks like that's just how it ends. Cool. In that case, gonna do some adjusting of things on my screens here. Alright. Lime split. Sure. What I'm going to be doing for learning this is I've got a video on YouTube from Pessilus, who is just he's got pretty much all the knowledge for the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep speedrunning categories. He's got I think he's second place time in pretty much all the major categories for the game. So, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna learn Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, critical level 1 Ventus, any percent. So, which is a mouthful, but should be a very good run. He basically explains it as blowing shit up constantly. So that sounds like a good time to me. So learning. On any percent. Alright. And game loaded up. That. Capture. That. This. Let's. see list any splits in this video here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, Tesla's splits are going to be not that great for me. So, I'm just going to go through the video and I will make splits as we go. Trying to think if there's anything else that I want to do here. This. That works. Alright. This is my jank setup for right now. There is like a tutorial thing that we'll have to go through before we start the timer and everything, but once we go through that, then we can start watching the video and start learning the run. So. Oh. Hold on. There we go. I promise you guys didn't miss anything. I was just skipping the cutscenes. I gotta adjust the volume of this. Alright.
I've got time to spare. Yeah.
Nothing skippable. Use up and down or L2 R2 to select one.
What? You want a piece of me too? Yeah. Win. Come on.
Oops. I just want to skip some cutscenes.
I'm gonna miss the meteor shower.
It's me, a wayfinder.
Tomorrow's the exam. Quit going easy on me. You're not gonna win unless you stay on the offensive. Want some?
Well, that works fine if you're fighting one-on-one, but you need to know how to handle a crowd, too.
Gotcha! Okay, let's wrap this up. Come on! Gotcha! Told you I'm good. Trust me, you guys are ready. We're gonna clean up at the exam tomorrow. I hope it's that easy.
It's like the master said. Power is born within the heart. When the time is right, you just need to look inside yourself, and you'll find it there.
Oh, we don't want to lose track of stuff that's happened.
This is where our adventure begins.
Alrighty.
Hang on. What do I want? What am I looking for? Sound settings.
Welcome, every person who wanted this, I guess. I don't know who wanted this, but here we go. I'm going to be going over the Ventus Critical Speedrun tutorial. Warnings time. 1, I haven't touched this game in about 3 months. Said mistakes are going to be made. Most of the information I stole, there's that. Means that I can only show off. Try to explain what different variations are. Read it for yourself. If the game tries to screw with you. All those ways that the game tries to screw. And then finally, last caveat, I'm going to be making saves as we go because said, let's go. Crit, yes, and get it going. Pick your character, so this, or don't have to do it. Best way to describe Ven is you are right down the middle of absolutely everything. Ven is not the best at magic, not the worst, not the best at physical attacks, not the worst. His speedrun tutorial is not the his speedrun tutorial. His speedrun is not the easiest, not the hardest. It's the second fastest. Like, he's right down the middle of everything. Pretty much the basic bare bone character. Which means that he's not especially good at anything, but he has some crazy stuff that he can do, and that's kind of what the speedrun relies on. So if you want to skip cutscenes, there's a little heart indicator in the bottom right. Look for it. Hit start. Ven starts out with the best position in the orbs fight out of the 3 characters. He also has the best shot lock out of everyone in Flame Salvo here. We want to get it up to 11 or 12. You only do 11 or 12 because that's how much you need to actually kill the wave. You don't typically need more than that. And then you can just go over, clean up the rest. You'll notice that Ven's Keyblade is very, very short. I mean, you kind of just have to do with that what you will. Okay, now, second wave, what I'm looking for is the line orbs up and quick blitz it. I wanted to hit one orb into another. I screwed it up a bit. Otherwise, Ven's finisher knocks orbs away, but it can also knock orbs into each other. You go all the way back here, you can hopefully find orbs to connect on. I'm having a bad orbs right here, but ideally Terra and that Aqua can help you enough that you'll be fine. Worst case, orbs go flying, you can shot lock them, and it's not the biggest deal. Press O through tutorial screens.
Okay. So, I'm gonna also just be going through and making my splits. As I go here, so I imagine that to go through the entire game and everything, learning all of it, is probably going to take at least the rest of the stream today, probably into tomorrow. After that, we should be able to get some regular runs in. There. Oh. Oh, God, my brain is so stuck on Ocarina of Time controls. Alright. Could be worse, I think. Okay. Ow.
As soon as the heart is away, you can skip cutscenes and do all that stuff. Ven has a lot of cutscenes, so if you're going to run Ven, get used to the cutscene skipping. Like I said, hit O through tutorials. Now, Ven's first and only place to go is the Dwarf Woodlands. Yes, Gaki, there'll be timestamps. So, you could just go over here like a pleb, or you can do neat little movement tech I mess up all the time. That saves like half a second flying over there. It's cool if you can get it. I'm a pleb though. Anyway, go pick up this chest.
Alright. Ah. I'm also used to Kingdom Hearts 2 controls where opening chests and that stuff is on triangle.
It has an ether. Come over here. Now it's menuing time. Now, get in here. Press O to get through this stuff. X, 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 and then you go down 1 to get your sliding dash. Hit the touchpad. Get over here. 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, and up. 0 grip.
Alright, there we go. So now we are officially 0 XP, so...
Gets you 0 XP. And then you go in here. This quick blitz that we just...
Okay, hold on. I need to... Grab ether to left of cave. Cave menu is swap quick blitz with sliding dash and turn on 0 XP. I'm gonna go into a Moogle shop.
Just we're selling it. It's
Okay, hold on, what are we selling?
over here like a pleb, or you can pleb that as an XXX 1 2 and 1 2 3 and up 0 gets you 0 XP, and then you go in here. This quick blitz that we just got, we're selling.
Okay. Sell quick blitz.
We're hitting the touchpad, then we go up, and we get to
And buy 2 ethers. Okay. Okay. So
game. So 0 XP is very important. It's the whole crux of this run. If you don't have 0 XP, the run's basically dead from this point, because even this mini-game is really hard without the extra damage that 0 XP allows you to do. So this is Dwarf minigame. Crap's going to go down, so follow along. First, go into Terra D-Link, jump, sliding dash, that'll get us up here, reverts, cut.
oh gosh. Alright. So D-Link Terra. And then jump, sliding dash. Just want to see that again.
Is very important. It's the whole crux of this run. If you don't have 0 XP, the run's basically dead from this point, because even this mini-game is really hard without the extra damage that 0 XP allows you to do. So this is Dwarf minigame. Crap's going to go down, so follow along. First, go into Terra D-Link, jump, sliding dash, that'll get us up here, reverts, come on up. We want this. Then we're going to roll down here. Then I'm going to hit this guy. But I'm going to hit this guy, strike raid, and hit L1. That changes the lock-on. The lock-on...
Hit unverse. Strike raid. L1.
Gun's either going to go to the box to the right or the box in the middle. You want the strike raid to hit the box in the middle. So if it goes to the box on the right, you hit L1 again to get it to the middle. It's a little bit, kind of varies on what goes there. Some people's setups are a bit different. There are some runners who don't hit the flood at all. I like to do it because for me it centers the camera. So when you hit the one in the middle and it comes back, just sliding dash, and then Grumpy's right. There for you. Now, next dwarf is hiding over here. He's jumping around the place, as you can see. You just kind of have to hit him the best you can. Where he is completely varies. Like, he just jumps around all over the place. Sometimes he's easy to kill, sometimes he's not. Now, come right over here. What you're going to do is stand right on this crack. this little crack where Ven's right foot is at, you're going to stand right there. Then you're going to do one, two, strike ring. What you're going to notice is up in the distance on the left. I'm pointing at my screen, that's not very helpful. But in the left, you can see the strike rate is hitting boxes over there. If you position yourself correctly, the strike rate is hitting both the box in front of us to knock this dwarf open, and it's dealing damage to the next box that we're going to hit. I found this strat accidentally a long time ago. Kinda neat.
Okay. So. Oh, I'm dumb.
Gotcha.
Alright, there's Grumpy. Okay. I didn't get the strat there.
So if we hit this box, we can now come over here, sliding dash, and it'll open. If you don't position your strike rate right, and it doesn't hit this box, you're going to tiptoe over there. You're going to use arrow to hit the box, then you're going to sliding dash. It's slightly tricky to get where you can arrow and he won't run away, but if you practice it a bit, you can get it. Assuming you're on cycle, you can now do strike right here, tiptoe forward, arrow, 1, 2, 3 on the box, that should kill.
Okay.
And then we can roll around, and I was a bit off cycle there, so the cart got away. If the looks like the cart's going to get away, you don't want to do what I did. You want to focus on killing this cart, because the box is going to be right there. But that's fine. If he gets away, he'll pop up here. Fever Pit's finisher will instantly kill it.
Okay.
But the point is, you want to use the Fever Pitch finisher on the cart and just kill the other things.
Alright. Um, um, alright.
I'm telling you, I'm no thief.
Ah, that's what they all say. Well, we're on to you.
Fine, I get it. You want me to leave, I'll leave.
Strike raids and sliding dash and arrows and whatnot. I thought I was more on cycle than I actually was. So I thought I could get away with doing the fastest variation of that strat, but couldn't. Sliding dash is used for just a bit of movement there. Not a huge deal. So we're going to go straight through these woods. Just straight on in. And then as we get to Snow White, we're going to menu.
Alright. To Snow White. Menu.
Then we're going to equip Ethers and the Mini. We got both of those earlier. And now we're going to Snow White Escort.
Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna make a save here. Oh. I'll delete that save. Okay. I just want these save files so I can do practices and everything. Alright. We got Snow White Escort.
Now, here's how Snow White Escort works. It's a really, really weird thing in this game. Basically, Snow White's going to walk forward until an enemy stops her progress. That's basically what's going on. There are enemies and there are walking trees, and they both stop her progress. And she wants to make a little lap around, go around trees a couple times, whatever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go where these enemies are spawning. So I'm going to go in very specific places to use commands and try to kill them as quickly as possible. So you're going to kind of have to slow this video down and see where I'm going to get a couple of these. Like this one, I'm going somewhere around here. They'll spawn in front of me, use mini. It's important to kill the flood first, so Snow White will keep moving. Then you can go over here, change your auto targets, hopefully try to sliding dash both these guys at once, which I couldn't, but not a big deal. I'll just arrow him out of the way. I went at this guy from the side so I can push him out of Snow White's path, so Snow White will keep walking. Then, wait a second, before you use the reaction command, if you wait long enough, it'll hit the tree, and so you don't have to use another reaction command later. This guy is being a real derp, but he's not in Snow White's way. Use a mini here. There'll be some floods. Ideally, you kill that derp. That's not a big deal. I'm going to go over here. Use the Fever Pitch finisher on this idiot. It's important you stand in front of Snow White here, because this allows you to do this reaction command faster than if you don't. This is why you want to kill that guy. He's being a real derp, getting Snow White's way, whatever. Come over here, mini as these guys spawn. They spawn relative to where Snow White is positioned. Then I'll come over here. And I'll just hit him out of the way, or you can use mini. Either's fine. Mini was not off cooldown, so I'm just doing it this way.
Alright.
Bring it!
Hello?
Come on! Win! Come on! Ta! Drop! Yeah!
Uh,
Win! Come on!
there's something I'm missing about the reaction command.
Bring it! Yeah! 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 Come on! Come on! It's over! Yeah! Ta! Ta! Yeah! Ta! Yeah! Gotcha! Come on! See ya! Yeah! Ta! Yeah! Ta! Bring it! Come on! Yeah! Come on! It's over! Come on!
Oh, hold on. I'm dumb. Yeah, just kill her.
Yeah! Win! Bring it!
Okay, we got through it, but it was really bad. There we go. Definitely a place to work on. Okay.
And that's that. Now just roll straight in. And we're going to go for this big guy.
Yeah!
Now this guy, what I'm doing is I'm going to shot lock to exactly 11. Exactly 11. Then I'm going to ether and do it again. The reason it's exactly 11 is because I'm trying to hit an exact health gate where he does that after 2 shot locks. Now, when he does this dancing thing, he's invulnerable. He doesn't take any damage. What I'm going to do is wait, because he can either do it again, or he can go back to normal. Since he went back to normal, I'll go do more shot locks, and we're cool. I think I forgot to pick up an ether somewhere, which, whatever. Because of that, I can just kind of wail on him, and he'll slowly go down. Where did I forget the ether? Oh, it's in the woods. Gotcha. When you're going on the way to Snow White, there's a chest on the left that I skipped over.
Alright, I'm gonna... Can I... Nope. Okay. Well. That's okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Nope. Kill me. This thing does, like, no damage. There. No, I fucked this up. I forgot to ether in between. There we go. There. Now he's dealing some damage. It's supposed to be shot lock, ether, shot lock, ether. And I fucked that up. Oh. Oh. There. There we go. Alright. I saved it.
That one up, and you can do another shot lock, and you don't have to do all the attacking that I did. Not a huge deal either way. But the 4 ethers is faster than doing it 3 with that setup. So, Castle of Memes is next, or the Castle of Dead Dreams, whichever one you would prefer.
Okay.
This is where dreams go to die, and runs. Lots and lots of runs. So, make our way up here, nice and easy. Now, I believe we do... We go to this Moogle, we're going to sell a mini. Then, we're going to buy 2 sliding dashes, my bad. And then... I can't do menuing apparently. 3 sleeps. Two sliding dashes, 3 sleeps, go into this menu. We don't need this arrow anymore, so let's get a couple sliding dashes in.
There. Let's do that. I'm so dumb. I will learn these controls someday. And then... Okay.
These 2 floods we have to kill, because we need them out of the way. Then, this is important, pay attention. Jump, lock on, attack as you are falling down. The important thing is you're attacking as Ven is starting to fall back to the ground, and that'll raise him up to the...
Jump, lock on, sliding dash as fun. Let's try that.
away. Then, this is important. Pay attention. Jump, lock on, attack as you are falling down. The important thing is you're attacking as Ven is starting to fall back to the ground.
It's actually just a regular attack, not sliding dash. There we go.
Ground, and that'll raise him up to the top. You go to the left on the ruler, so you can grab this, roll back to the right, pick up this.
And thread. And fleeting crystal.
This fleeting chest, sliding dash across to pick up the balloon letter, jump and attack. And sometimes you can land there without. Grabbing the ledge, then white button. Now I'm going to jump, dive at the yarn ball, and go into Terra D-Link. Terra D-Link pulls you down out of... Using a D-Link pulls you down out of the air, so that's a neat little movement thing you can do. Now, what we're doing now is grinding, where all the good runs go to die. Now, you might be thinking, we equipped DXP 0 at the start of the run, so what do you mean grinding? We can't grind for levels. And you would be right. But, we need to grind for a couple other things, like D-Links level up based on drops that are random, and we also need items for certain abilities in order to go fast. So, what we are looking for in this grinding is we need 2 Terra D-Links, 2 Snow White D-Links, 3 fleeting drops. Ideally, we get a 4th fleeting drop, and we also get a Wellspring Crystal. What we absolutely need, or we stop the whole run, is the 4 D-Links and the 3 fleetings. The other 2 are bonuses, or stuff you might possibly need for record grinding. So what you're going to do...
Well, that sounds awful. So grinding. Terra D-Links. 2 Snow White D-Links. 3 fleeting crystals. 4 would be better. 1 Wellspring Crystal.
Get into this Terra D-Link, jump on the yarn ball, start killing things. And I got lucky there. So what you're doing now is you need to manage your D-Link. Okay, I'm going to go over and pick this D-Link level up, but I'm going to be careful to not pick up the blue orbs. as I do so that I can come here, get out, pick up the blue orbs, and then immediately jump back in. Wow, of course. Of course, during something that's not a run, I get really good luck. So, I know those orbs drop more D-Links, so I can drop more D-Link orbs, so I can come over here with Snow White, start looking for D-Links. Nothing here. I come over here, kill this wave, and then a bunch of boots are going to spawn. Are you kidding me with this luck right now? So, these boots are going to spawn. Couple things. Number one, the reason I'm exiting D-Link and re-entering is because you can only get one D-Link level per time you are in a D-Link. So if I stayed in Terra D-Link and just kept killing things, it would never drop another level. You have to exit it. And other thing, once I hit these boots, Snow White, Sleepy, line them up in a straight row, then use Grumpy. Grumpy is Treasure Raid. It makes your odds of getting item drops better. These guys drop Fleeting Crystals. That's what we are looking for. We need 3 of those Fleeting Crystals. Got none of them right there. Because I got a little weird with the spawns, I'm just going to mop these guys up for safety. It's like, but come over here. There's a couple more boots. You can use Grumpy a bit more. This one I'm going to go over here and line up so that when that dies, the Scrapper spawns, and I have a chance to maybe get a Wellspring drop from him. No cigar, but then you come back in, you do the whole process again. This time, I already have my Terra D-Link, so I just come over here where the boots are, get ready to use Grumpy. There's 1, there's 2. Come over here so the Grumpy will hit the Scrapper. I'm just exiting for the lulz. So I have 2 of my Fleetings now. I still need a D-Link. There's my D-Link. I don't need to exit it anymore, but I will. There's some extra levels just for the lulz, but all I need is 1 more Fleeting and we're out of here. Like, you'll notice sometimes I accidentally spawn enemies I'm not really trying to deal with. Got an extra Fleeting, so that's nice. Whenever you're done with grinding, just go over here, pick up this, and it'll skip you to the cutscene.
Alright. Oh shit. There. Come on. Will you revert? Are there any other things that will give me D-Link?
Bring it! Gotcha! Yeah! Come on! Bring it! Gotcha! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Gotcha! Yeah! Come on! Bring it! Gotcha! Yeah! Come on! Yeah! 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 See ya! Bring it! Come on! Gotcha! Yeah! Come on!
Oh, where was it? It's over here, isn't it?
Come on! Gotcha! Bring it!
Damn.
Come on! Gotcha!
Alright. Just want to make sure. Shit, I got 5 fleeting crystals.
You'll notice that there were some waves I was spawning in I wasn't necessarily prepared for. You move in very specific ways in that room in order to spawn the guys that you want to spawn, and you want to kinda let the other guys not spawn in so they can't get in your way. So, but generally speaking, like, that's kind of the route you're taking. If enemies spawn in and you don't want to deal with them, just kind of take care of them, and it'll all work out okay. But the better you get at it, the more you realize where the spawn points are, so you can just kind of avoid them. Now, on to Lucifer. I'm going to go over here, sliding dash.
I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do the menus before
Go
I save.
D-Links, select Terra, and hit L1. That puts Terra back into level 1.
D-Links, Terra, L1.
Which is very important. Come over here, jump, sliding dash, and let's go fight Lucifer. Lucifer has a bit of RNG to him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up, lock on, and hit the guy. He's going to hit me back. Now I'm going to hit him twice, and I screwed up completely. I'm dumb. Kill me. Thank you. I forgot the most important part, so that's my bad. The opening was right, except you have to go into Terra D-Link first. Which is my bad. So go into Terra D-Link, then do that, then hit him twice. Now, you'll notice get something going off my health here, right? Lucifer put me into critical health right here. That is what I want. Okay? When Lucifer hits you the first time, he's going to deplete your health to a different amount depending on RNG. If he depletes your health to where my health was at before then, you can see where the bar's about to go down, where my health was. Then you hit him twice, you get into critical HP. That's what you want. Because when you're in critical HP, we're going to deal more damage to Lucifer than we would otherwise. If, however, you see how the red bar, you can see it sticking out a little above that third spike up on Ven's hair. It's the second longest spike, right? If my health bar was below that spike after the first hit, then I would need to immediately start going into Sonic Blade, because if I keep attacking Lucifer, he would kill me. So it's a bit of RNG. You want to get as close to 0 health as possible. If you get into critical health, you save 11 seconds over not. Either way, once you're done with that, Sonic Blade. Then you start doing all the commands. Stun Edge, Blinding Strike, Quick Blitz, then use Finish, then go back into Sonic Blade. Then do it the same order as before. Stun Edge, Blinding Strike, Quick Blitz, use Finish, then 1, 2, 3, 4, just to get the finisher, and he's dead.
Alright. Oh, I missed him. Alright. That's fine. Alright.
No thanks needed. You saved me before, so I saved you. That's what friends do, right? Now, let's get that dress finished.
Oh, well, that's a weird ball. After all, I suppose it would be frightfully dull and boring and completely wonderful.
Cinderella!
Alright.
If you aren't, you have to do that a bit longer. That's one of many instances in RNG in this run. Like, this run already has RNG grinding. Why not add a bit more to it? Now, on to Enchanted Minion, which is, one of the worst roads in the speedrun, if I'm honest. Some movement here, dodge roll, sliding dash. Dodge roll here, I screwed it up. Whatever. All I'm trying to do is sliding dash. The fastest form of movement in this game is to sliding dash and have your sliding dash hit an enemy. It's one dodge roll, then sliding dash. I forgot. There are very specific dodge roll patterns in this room. I forgot them all, because I'm bad. Not a big deal, but there are specific ways of going through these rooms so that your sliding dashes always hit something. And fastest form movements, I can't remember any of them. This one will work. Fastest form of movement is to have sliding dash hit something, then dodge roll out of it. just going straight on our merry little way. Even sliding dashes that don't hit stuff are faster than dodge rolling. Hey, Matrix. So just up the cliff we go. And into one of the worst fights in the speedrun. Welcome to Goons. Goons suck. Goons are the worst enemy in the game. Because these guys attack really fast with no real telegraph, and they hit hard. So what you're going to do, go into Terra D-Link, Sonic Blade, and then your finisher, if you can stack them up a bit, is going to kill more than one goon. Then you can go back over here, Sonic Blade, and ideally this is the fight. And that's all you have to worry about. If anyone's at 1 health, just do that. They're in a group, get them together. You can push them around a little bit. Right, ideally this is the fight, and this is all you have to worry about. But it's very rare that that's actually the case. Because stuff like this happens all the time, then you have to improvise. It's like, it's very... But ideally, you're just using your finishers to kill as many goons as possible. You're running away from their hits. And in an ideal world, that's all there is to it. And it goes something like this, and I shouldn't have healed, but it's really not that hard of a fight. Like, that's what a good fight looks like.
Alright. Oh, come on. We survived.
Aside from the crap I did at the very end. The reason that fight can get very difficult is because Terra has a passive ability called Auto Block, where if physical damage is about to hit you, Ven will just start blocking automatically without you pressing the controller. That's bad, because Ven blocking puts you in very bad situations where you get hit and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like you get hit, you would have been able to avoid it if you can dodge, but you can't. So instead you get punished and it's bad and no one likes it. That fight's a pain. Anyway, so more sliding dashes. Okay, go to the blue portal.
Let's see. Pull this up. Let's do. Go to goons. Charity Link. Sonic Blade. Finisher. And then Maze Room.
On the right side, sliding dash, hop over to this portal on the left. Hop, sliding dash, and head in here. This room is slightly different depending on your grinding luck. No matter what, go over here, sliding dash. Important note, those two goons across the way. Let's get them in view. Oh, they spawned. That's funny. There are two goons across the way. When you jump and sliding dash, make sure you are not targeting the goon. If you are targeting the goon, then will sliding dash backward and smack the goon in the face. And he will not get to this platform, and you will not get the chest. So make sure you only sliding dash when that goon is out of the picture. Now, if during grinding you got 4 fleeting crystals, you're done. You jump here, you sliding dash into that next room. If you only got 3, come here, jump across, and pick up this chest. This is another fleeting crystal. Then you jump over here. Now, dodge roll to this thing. We need this to change yellow. We can't make the cycle where it's yellow originally. If you hug the wall, you can sometimes get that sliding dash to work. I didn't there.
Okay, so we'll do Tornado Strike, Maze Room 2, take the yellow portal, red portal.
And then sliding dash into cutscenes.
Whoops. Okay.
Now, first meld of the game, right here. Actually, I typically slide and dash into it. Anyway. First meld of the game, going to be melding Strike Raid with Sliding Dash and a Fleeting.
Meld. Strike Raid. Plus Sliding Dash. Plus Fleeting.
Crystal. And get a Payback Haste with Payback Raid with Magic Haste. Now, the reason I hit R1 to get the last Sliding Dash and the last Sliding Dash with that is so that your commands look like this. So that's 1, 2, Sliding Dash, Sliding Dash. That just makes the menuing easier. So now you go to the bottom, sleep, 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 balloon letter. And those are the
Okay. Then commands. Sliding dash. Sliding dash. Sleep. 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 Balloon letter.
commands you need. Hit R2, equip your payback rate.
And equip payback raid.
And then go fight Maleficent.
Alright. So we'll do strike grade. Okay. Sleep. 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 Balloon letter. Sliding dash. 2. Payback. Is there a damn heal anywhere? Fuck.
Yeah, you do not get glide until later. Matrix will get to that. So, Maleficent is a interesting fight in that she has a lot of different things that she can do. It's pretty much impossible for me to show you every variation of this fight in a video tutorial. I would have to make like a 10 to 15 minute video on just this fight, which I'm not going to do. I'm sorry. So, there's a lot of different things that can happen, but here's what you're going to do at the start, no matter what. No matter what, you use a balloon letter, and you go into Snow White D-Link. If Mal spawns on top of you, that is good. She's going to whack you in the face. That is also good. Let her whack you in the face and payback raid. Now, here's why it's good that you get whacked in the face. Snow White D-Link has a passive ability where if you're at critical HP, your finisher gauge just goes up on its own without you having to do anything. That is what you want. So you're doing this whole fight in critical HP. If instead of teleporting in the middle, Maleficent teleports to one of the sides, she's going to shoot lightning at you. That is fine. Get hit by the lightning until you're in critical health, then go under her and use Sneezy until she does something useful. Now, if she goes in the middle and attacks and whacks you, and you hit Payback Raid, she's going to immediately go back into the middle and do her sleep again. She'll say a sleep you fall forever, there'll be a reaction command, there's a bunch of sleep going, whatever. Instead of doing the reaction commands, use this finisher and follow whatever prompts show up. All these prompts are random, just hit them all. If you don't hit it, you don't attack, so make sure you hit it. It's very important you hit them all quickly in this RNG pattern, because if you don't, Maleficent has time to teleport next to you, whack you, and you're dead. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to use that finisher instantly, or else you will get murdered. So, she can do a few things here. She's going to teleport on top, that's fine. I'm just going to run away, try to hit her. Let's see where she goes. She's going back in the middle. Now, where's she going? She's going up top. That is good. If she goes up top, you're going to stand about here. Not quite the middle, a little closer than that. She will thunder, and this will be able to hit her from down here. And this will get very close to killing. Now let's see what she does. And she's going back in here, so she's dead. That is a perfect fight.
Alright. So it's basically just continue to use Snow White's finisher. Oh. Okay. So she heals. Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, did not mean to do that. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay.
No matter what. No matter what, you use a balloon letter, and you go into Snow White D-Link. If Mal spawns on top of you, that is good. She's going to whack you in the face. That is also good. Let her whack you in the face and payback raid. Now, here's why it's good that you get whacked in the face. Snow White D-Link has a passive ability where if you're at crit without you having to fight in critical HP, if instead of teleporting in the middle, Maleficent teleports to one of the sides, she's going to shoot lightning at you. That is fine. Get hit by the lightning until you're in critical health, then go under her and use Sneezy until she does something useful. Now, if she goes...
Okay. It's just getting over there, so... I guess I don't know what that means to wait for her to do something useful. Oh, I was too far up. Alright.
There's no way Tara would hurt somebody like that.
You don't believe.
in the middle and attacks and whacks you, and you hit payback raid, she's going to immediately go back into the middle. Command use them just in the whack you and your day. Or else she's going to teleport on top. She's going back in the middle. Top will thunder and Now let's see what she does. Is a perfect fight. Like, that is what a perfect Maleficent fight looks like. You will probably not get that in a run. What she's more than likely going to do for a lot of it is she's going to teleport into different parts of the arena. That whole area around us on the bottom floor that you didn't see her go into. She likes to go down there. When she's down there, she shoots thunderbolts at you. When she does that, just hide underneath her. Use Sneezy, I believe it is, and that just uses arrow on her, and it does some chip damage while she's attacks, and she can't hit you because you're right under her, and you wait for her to do either the lightning or the sleep again. Okay? Like I said, that fight can go a million different ways. You do the beginning the same way, and then you're just reacting to what she does. I would have to make a video of just this in order to show you all of it. But it's a tough fight in that there's a lot of that she can do. And that is what's tough about it. But you're really just waiting for her to do one of those moves where you can use the finisher. Now on the Keyblade Graveyard. Oh boy. Love this world. So, this fight against Vanitas here is really, really hard. Okay? It's really hard, so listen closely. Lock on, attack, and you're dead. Ta-da! Okay, now for the fight that's actually hard. It's scripted that you die there. This next fight's legitimately difficult. There are two different strats that you can do. There's a really basic, easy one, and there's a really not basic, very easy to mess up fast one. I'll show you the easy one, then I will attempt to show you the fast one. No matter what, you're going to roll forward and sleep. If the first sleep hits, the fight is easy. If the first sleep misses, it is hard. So roll forward, sleep. It missed. So this fight's going to be hard. What you need to do is roll out of the way, and you need to wait for him to either do an attack. If you sleep while he does an attack, he will go to sleep. Or you need to sleep while he's kind of standing still, or he's falling out of the air. If he's dodging around, the sleep usually isn't going to hit. So you need to dodge out of the way. You need to wait for him to do something where you can hopefully sleep him. Sometimes it's easy to do, sometimes it's hard. Now here's the basic strat. Sleep him, hit him, try to get him back into sleep. Now hit him, get him into sleep. The hard part about it is you have to be on top of your sleep. So you have to get these when they're on cooldown. Now the whole strat is I have finisher here. I just try to keep him in the sleep cycle. I let Mickey do all the damage. And that's the strat. If I'm spicy, I can throw a sliding dash in there and get on my sleep really quickly. And that can do a little extra damage, but this is the strat. This is the simple, easy, fun time, looks cool on stream, not a big deal strat. The only thing is Mickey cannot finish him, as you will see when Mickey stops being dumb. So I would have to deal the last hit. I'm not going to, because I want to show you the other strat. Okay, the other strat looks cool, really awesome, very easy to screw up. So let's try not to screw it up. Same start as the last one. You're going to kinda just get in there. Get in there, try to sleep him. he's not having it. So in this case, you're sliding dash him, and you're intentionally trying to get him into... Intentionally trying to get into Fever Pitch. The reason I ran away is because the first sleep missed, so I knew that the sleeps wouldn't be off cooldown fast enough. So I'm just running away, trying to get him back in it. I got into Fever Pitch, which is good. He's not in sleep, which is bad. This is why this strat's very easy to mess up. Like, he's still not caught in sleep, so I still cannot do the strat. And sometimes this is the fight. Like, sometimes he just does not want to go to bed. This is just how it is sometimes. And Mickey was dumb there. What can you do? Like, that's...
Alright. I'm not gonna try the fast strat.
Suffer. Yeah.
Actually, before I continue on, I want to make sure I continue to Maleficent. Vanitas. Okay.
Come on. See ya.
Like I said, if the first sleep misses, the fight's really hard. Because all you can really do is run around, try to get him into sleep, and no, he's side A, which is fine, honestly. So now I screwed up the strat. You're supposed to hit him twice to finish this, and Mickey still does the bulk of the damage, but this allows us to do a little extra to clean things up. But it really is about that first sleep. You roll forward, you sleep. If he goes to bed, then you're set. Because the whole thing is the cycle. You can't use sleep right away, or else with the 3 sleeps, your cooldown's going to run out. The whole thing is you use sleep, you wait a little bit, you use sleep like kind of as he's waking up. You do that, you're good. If the first sleep misses, then it gets hard, because then when you sleep him twice more, your first sleep won't be off cooldown, and then you have to run around and wait to catch him in the first sleep so you can get the cooldowns matched up. So that's the difference between fight being easy and the fight being hard. And if you do the fever pitch thing, make sure you just do 2 hits and then the sleep. If you do 3rd or 4th hit, then what I did could happen, where you can knock him out of the sleep with one of your finishers, and that's not a very good time. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be making saves as I go through this. Whatever. So, welcome to Radiant Garden. We're just going to hop along places. Cool movement over here. Go into Cinderella D-Link, jump, lock on, Enchanted Step. Works every time. Except when it... doesn't. Which isn't often. And use a bit of movement over here. Okay, so... thing here. This is another place where your route deviates based on your grinding. If you were lucky and you got a Wellspring drop, go to the left, go straight to the door. If you are not lucky and you don't have a Wellspring, go this way. And pick up this chest. And then the entrance is over back that way.
Okay. Just double check my items. I don't think I have one. No. Okay. Ow. Oh, you bastard.
The Wellspring is very, very, very important. You need it for later in the run. You lose about 20 seconds getting that chest as opposed to having good RNG. Is what it is. You gotta get it. Unless you're playing with fire and you're going to say, screw it, I'll be lucky and get it later. In which case, hey, good on you, I guess. I always forget to make the saves when I do this. That's half the point! Whatever. So, Moogle time.
Uh, okay.
Time. Sell this Tornado Strike. Sell as many binds as you have. So just...
Okay. So, Nato Strike. All binds.
select bind, hit the right D-pad, and you'll sell all of them. Many it happens to be, and sell your sleeps.
All sleeps.
Then we're going to go into buy. And what you are going to buy are... Now, 1 fire. You need that. Then 4 thunders. 4, right? 4 thunders. And 5 magnets. And that's it. Go into your menu.
Okay, let's go do that.
Come on!
Oh no, not fire dash. Thunders. 5 magnets. And then our menu.
Now we're going to cover all this stuff up in magnets. Magnet, 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 thunder, thunder. Also go in here, equip the high jump.
5 magnets. 2 thunders. Swap to high jump. Come on.
You got all this magnet stuff. Roll off this clip. We're going to level this up. So come this way. Catch some stuff in your magnet. Start murdering it. Ideally, you don't get a command style as you do this. But come over here. Magnet, thunder, hits for these guys. Then we're going to pop down. Jump across this way. These guys are important for this chest. This chest gives us counter rush.
Yeah. Aw. Here.
We need it. So, Mickey, you can use high jump to sliding dash over these gaps. It's very cool. then jump on over. One more Magnet Thunder hit. And we have a bunch of leveled up commands. What do we do?
Cool.
Do with those? Well, we meld them. With all the fleetings that we have. It will get you 1-0 gravity. Notice I'm hitting R1 every time I do this. That's so that I avoid these sliding dashes. I don't want the sliding dashes in here.
Alright. So... we need the counter rush, and then meld. So, arrow plus magnet plus fleeting, magnet plus magnets plus fleeting. I think you did that twice.
The fleetings that we have. It will get you 1-0 gravity. Notice I'm hitting R1 every time I do this.
Yep. Times 2, and then thunder plus fleeting. Okay. Arrow. It's fleeting.
That's so that I avoid these sliding dashes. I don't want the sliding dashes in here. I want everything but these sliding dashes. So, it will give us a couple Magneras, couple Thundaras, all that stuff, and...
Then our menu should be Magnera, 0, Bravira, Thundara, Thunder, Fire. Oh, I think I missed a thunder. Well, awkward. I need to go do that. Thunder, fire. Okay. Back on track.
This fire we bought from the Moogle shop, remember? This fire serves a very important purpose. Its main purpose being one of the few things I contributed to this route. Why I contributed it is solely for this next fight. This next fight is Trinity Armor. This next fight I do not like. Or should I say, I used to despise with passion, I like it a lot more now than I used to. Because I put the fire in the route. Why is the fire important? Well, dodge forward, magnet, and fire him. Then it gets us into Firestorm. We can use 2 Thunders, run away, block. Only 2, or else you'll get hit. But this gets us into Firestorm. He'll come back. I'll block it when he does. And now we're going to hang on to this Firestorm for as long as we can. Ideally, we kill these legs here without doing anything. That is ideal. Now we want to kill this propeller without having to use our finisher. Good. He goes into these white orbs. We can't hurt him right now, so just block. Get under him, as in where you can see his shadow under him. That way the Mega Death Laser that automatically kills you cannot actually kill you. Use our commands. Then when he's ready to come down, Firestorm finish. It'll do a decent amount of damage, and he will die at the end of this somewhere. That's a good fight.
Okay. There. Hey, what's up, Zach? Thank you for the subscription, for the renewal. 2 months in a row. Yes, you did miss Ocarina. It went down a lot faster than I expected. Where's the pop-up? That is a good question. StreamerBot, what you doing? Hold on. Which is actually not true. That was just a test one. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't pop up. I'll have to look back into that because it looks like the event's working. I wonder if I have to just like disconnect StreamerBot from Twitch and then reconnect it. Alright. But yeah, actually I knew about the whole Chic Zelda thing last weekend because as of Sunday I had started to go through Ganon's castle, and I got like some of the barriers down. So it was basically just finishing up some of those barriers and then making my way up to Ganon himself. And I had a few issues with the Ganon fight, just kind of trying to figure out what I was supposed to do. Um, you know, with the uh, um, with its little like lightning attack. But once I got that figured out, it was not too bad. You wanted to see the reaction? I can. I don't think I had like a huge reaction to it. To the whole Sheik being Zelda thing. I kind of suspected there was more to Sheik than what was being let on. Um, but I just didn't know like for sure. So, um, but I mean, the twist of that, was probably a huge deal at the time because there probably wasn't like a whole, you know, you know, like twists in video games have definitely come a long way since then. So I kind of, like I said, I kind of had a feeling that there was more um, to Sheik than was being let on. I didn't know for sure Zelda was Sheik, but you know, it's. Uh, but I don't think I had like this grand reaction, so I don't think you really missed much on that. Um, but no, it was a fun game. I really enjoyed it, and I will more than likely play more of the series. Uh, right now with like GDQ coming up and other friends learning speedruns and everything, this is just kind of where my interest is at. I also will at some point do Ocarina of Time randomizer because I definitely want to check that out. Definitely one of the things that interested me um, in playing the game casually. So, but I've got the speedrun itch, and I think this speedrun will definitely be something more of what I will enjoy. It's a short run, and so I can. It's not a 3 hour run like Kingdom Hearts 1 was when I was trying to learn that. So, um, but yeah, so definitely expect more of the Zelda series. This is not the end of me playing them. So, but I'm going to take a break for a while and just try to get a good time uh, in this speed run. So, why Ventus specifically? So uh, for one, the Aqua speedrun is the one that is like just so widely done that that one I had no interest um, in doing. And then I was never a fan of playing as Terra. Um, so that's just that's all. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to. Oops. So yeah. Plus, Pestilus, who's big into running these games, he informed me that like the the idea of the speed run is definitely. Why did I do that? I literally just died from doing this. Um, so he basically was like, once you get into the run, it's basically just blow everything up, and that sounds like fun to me. So that's all. Dude, what the fuck? What am I missing? Hold on. I'm doing something wrong. with this opening.
Dodge forward, magnet, magnet, and fire. Then it gets us into Firestorm. We can use 2 Thunders, run away, block. Only 2, or else you'll get hit.
Okay, so I'm just not getting into Firestorm fast enough.
But this gets us into Firestorm. He'll come back. I'll block it when he does. And now we're going to hang on to this Firestorm for as long as we can. Ideally, we kill these legs here without doing anything. That is ideal. Now,
I just need to block that second attack. This is the HD version on the PC. No, because the tutorial that he's doing it's the PS4 version, so it's essentially the exact same thing. It's just it's learning the like pressing the buttons as quickly as I need to. I know that's what's going on. So. Oh, I was on the wrong side. Pretty sure that one was better. But
Now we want to kill this propeller without having to use our finisher. Good. He goes in.
Oof. Yeah, and again, that's just being quick on it. It's just a fast-paced fight, that's all. Yeah. Oops. So close. Keeps locking onto his fucking hands. Yeah. Well, I was saving it for a little bit there, but oh.
Now we want to kill this. He'll come back. It gives us importance. Well, dodge forward, magnet, and fire him. Then it gets us into Firestorm. We can use 2 Thunders, run away, block. Only 2, or else you'll get hit. But this gets us into Firestorm. He'll come back. I'll block it when he does. And now we're going to hang on to this Firestorm for as long as we can. Ideally, we kill these legs here without doing anything. That is ideal. Now we want to...
So I'm on the right track. I think I'm just missing a little bit of damage. Alright. Alright.
to kill this propeller.
Got the propeller down.
Without having to use our finisher. good. He goes into these white orbs. We can't hurt him right now, so just block. Get under him, as in where you can see his shadow under him. That way the Mega Death Laser that automatically kills you cannot actually kill you. Use our commands. Then when he's ready to come down, Firestorm finish. It'll do a decent amount of damage, and he will die.
Aw. Yeah, okay. I messed up the time to hit the finisher. Aw. Yeah, that's bad. Just kill me. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Alright. Once I kind of learn the timings and spacing and that stuff, it's not too bad. Let's see. I want this. So, Trinity Armor. Do Pull forward 2 Magnera, 1 Fire, 2 Thunder. Get the fuck out. Block. Attack. Block. And then Magnera, Thunder Spam. Until Licks are dead. Use abilities until Propeller's dead. Block lasers from head. Get underneath the head. Spam Magnera and Thunders. Use Flame Cell or Flamestorm finisher as head is coming down. Okay. And I think I have. Alright, cool.
At the end of the summer. That's a good fight. What a good fight looks like. Worst case, you have to use the Firestorm finisher to either kill the legs when he does the Death Laser around. Because we killed it before you could see him do the Death Laser. After he do all the normal attacks and he's done diving at you, he gets in the middle, he does the Mega Death Laser, spins the Death Laser around. If he does that and you still have a lot of leg health to go, just use the Firestorm finisher to get rid of it. Because you have iframes during it and it does a lot of damage. I could avoid it because I saw his health was low, which is great. Same thing with the propeller. If the propeller runs away and you have to use it. But ideally, save it to the end. Does good damage on the head. Less you have to worry about later. So, come back down. You're going to jump off this cliff and summon Mickey so that you get pulled to the ground. And then use the sliding dashes to hit some enemies and get some fast movement. Let's keep on going straight. Through, and we're going to get into a force fight I like quite a bit. I think this is fun. I'm going to stand in very specific places. Just stand where I stand. The magnets will catch everything they need to catch. Like this flower over here, I like to use these flowers as indicators, and I go from the flower to the little ribbon-ish thing. You need 2 thunders for these idiots. I typically wait a second before I magnet for the reason you saw right there. Then last wave, magnet, thunder, zero gravity. And now we're most of the way through the run.
Okay.
Just hop on over. Then beat some cutscenes. Go on here. We have some more Mickey D-Link usage. I'm doing this at very specific times. I tried to hit the blue guy there. Couldn't do it. It's fine. Just keep doing your thing. And now you have 3 worlds to choose from. You have Disney Town, you have Deep Space, and you have Olympus Coliseum. We're going to choose Disney Town because Disney Town is going to allow us to go really, really fast from here on out. And also allows us to do a really cool, fun trick. This trick's going to take some practice and getting used to, so just bear with me. Come here, spawn this flood. Hit him a couple times, roll, jump, magnet. He'll get caught, come back over here, Cinderella, lock on. As you're falling down Enchanted Step, you'll go up here, and you can grab this chest.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck that up.
This flood, hit him a couple times, roll, jump, magnet. He'll get caught, come back over here, Cinderella, lock on. As you're falling down Enchanted Step, you'll go up here, and you can
Gather! Thunder! Thunder! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Gather! Yeah!
Oh, I'm too slow. That is like, you gotta go fucking quick, or else it is GG.
Yeah! Huh! Huh! Yeah! Huh! Yeah! Ta! Ha! Ha! Gather! Yeah! Huh! Ha! Gather! Thunder! Huh! Huh! Yeah! Huh! Yeah! Huh! Ha! Ta! Ha! Gather! God!
There we go.
You can grab this chest. There is a lot going on there. I will come back and try to break it down a tiny bit. And where my save point's all the way over here. Once you're done with that, you go to the ice cream. But let me try to break down what the heck that was. Because there's a lot going on in that.
You're telling me, bud.
First thing, when you come over here, this flood's going to spawn. I'm hitting him twice. Not because of damage, but because I want to move the guy. I want to move him closer to the wall we're trying to scale. So 1, 2, I roll. I'm rolling to where I'm in kind of the middle of this whole thing. And that, you can see on the wall, that little blue of the window where that's going. I want to be around there in the middle of this pathway, so I can jump magnet and it'll get caught. Then Cinderella, I'm moving away. I'm moving diagonal to the wall. Then, when I Enchanted Step, I'm locking on, I jump. Do not Enchanted Step till you're falling down. It's like it's kind of like the jump you did all the way back in Castle of Dreams. You wait to see Ben's model falling down, then you do it. So lock on, jump as you fall down, Enchanted Step up. As you can see, doesn't always work. I did the right setup there. It does. In fact, I think main thing I did rolled a bit too far to the side, or I was too far away. Like, there's stuff that goes wrong. But, more often than not, you'll be able to get up here or grab a cliff to get up there. That's one of those things that just takes time and practice, and you might need to find your own version of a setup.
Alright. I'm going to stop there for the day. And so, what I'll do is tomorrow we'll continue to go through and finish up the learning process. We have about another 30 minutes on the video that Pestilus has here. So, And then once we're done with that, I imagine we'll be able to go ahead and start doing some runs. And I'll refer back to this video from time to time as I try and go through things. So, but yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Thanks, Zach. And hopefully we'll, people will be interested to check this out. Birth by Sleep is actually one of my favorites of the series. So I'm excited to get into this some more. I'm excited to see what happens in the rest of this. But yeah, so I will talk to you guys tomorrow. We'll continue this, and we'll, like I said, hopefully be able to get an actual run in. So, but hope you have a good rest of your day, Zach. And anybody else who's here and lurked in, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day as well. And I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.